Yo, what's going on? Who is ready for the United Bowl? Who's ready for the United Bowl? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, man. Oops. Shoot. Let's get all this straightened up here. Let's get that thumbnail updated. Oh, fuck. Doodles. You want to come here, Duty? Come here. There we go. Come here, Doodles. Oh, man. All right. Hey, the United Bowl is starting. The starting quarterback for DC Defenders is an old Kansas Jayhawk QB. Both the underdogs won in the UFL semifinals. Oh, you don't do that. Oh, man. That's kind of crazy to think that Jason Bean was on Louisville and got traded to DC, and now they're facing against each other. DC is the defending champs, and they don't even have their quarterback, Jordan Ta'amu, in. He got hurt in the regular season. DC freaking started off 5-1 as defending champs, lost 4 in a row to go 5-5 and just squeak into the UFL playoffs, and then they beat the best team all year, Orlando. So all of a sudden you had the defending champs in there. It's just a wild season in the UFL. And I think Louisville's going to win, personally. Louisville was 2-0 versus DC in the regular season. Louisville has been really putting it on as time has went on. But there's just something about this DC team. They're at home, technically. I mean, the United Bowl, it was decided where it was going to be before the season started, and they gave it to the defending champions' home crowd. So this is going to be a home game for DC, despite being the 4 seed. Oops. We got to get the link up for the donations so they could come pouring in. USA to donate money. There we go. All right, we got the link posted. Cool. I don't know if I don't think I'll do the NBA Finals tonight, to be completely honest. I'm so tapped from the NBA Finals after what happened in Game 4 that this may be it today. Let's see what this says. I'm live now. I'm live now. All right, now I need to add it to the regular video as well. So we'll go back and do that. Cash.app/ RJ King News USA. If you would like to support the channel with money, we'll get that taken care of. That's out of the way. Yo, what's up? PS Plus extra lineup for June 2026. I played Life is Strange Double Exposure. Didn't I? Have I played that? And check. I must have, dude. There's no way I didn't. I played it. Wait. When did Life is Strange Double Exposure come out? Oh, yeah, for sure. I must have. Let me double check that. We'll do. RG USA. Life is Strange. Huh. That's odd. That deserves to be on there. Let's add to that playlist. It's funny. Might be strange. Double Exposure. Hey, can you talk to Parker and Daniel, please? Hey, Sam, what's going on, bud? Who's ready to watch some UFL? This is the United Bowl. This will be the last football game that we'll be able to call until, I don't know, start of college football season. Maybe a little bit of NFL preseason if I feel like it in August if we get bored. Do we play? As DC receives the kickoff, it will be Jason Bean at quarterback for DC. He was traded from Louisville in the middle of the season, and he used to play at Kansas. He has a chance to go out here and win a championship in spring football. I expect an exciting game today. Louisville's favored by 1.5. The over-under is 49.5. I'm taking the over, and I'm taking Louisville. Can you talk to Javier, please? This is Javier. Javier, the stream would like to talk to you. How'd you know my cat's name was Javier? Actually, it's Kitty. All right, 2nd and 10 for DC. In the shotgun, they throw it. It's complete for about a gain of 5. This is Matt the Cat. Do you want to see the F is for Friends song? Ready? F is for friends that do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere, anytime at all. Down in the deep blue sea. 3rd and 6. Jackson Beam on the run. Throws it out incomplete. DC is going to go 3 and out to start their day on offense. Make a video of me doing the song. I'll do it for Sam every time he asks. Every time he asks. Dude, I have too much content to do stuff like that on its own. I got to save some stuff for the live streams. I got to save the entertainment for that. All right. I'll give you the song with the dog. You want the dog? F is for friends that do stuff together. U is for you and me. And N is for anywhere, anytime at all. Down in the deep blue sea. Oh, okay. All right. Doodle doesn't like that. Good girl. Good girl. She was baring her teeth. No, don't unsubscribe. She was about to attack Kitty. Louisville's taking over 1st and 10 after the punt. They're 2-0 against DC this season. Rogers is a quarterback. He was lighting it up last time we played Louisville live. We've actually done quite a bit of Louisville UFL games. You want to be number 1 again? Gotta have to try. Where's Zion? I'm not sure. Louisville just ran it for about 3-4 yards. It'll be 2nd down for them. They're already close to midfield. They've had the UFL championship before, but it's the first time they're the United Bowl. Louisville, a little bubble screen. Caught. Close to the 1st down, but not quite there. It's going to be like 3rd and 2. Steve Logan calling the plays here for the Louisville Kings. I think the Louisville Kings have one of the best uniforms in the UFL. They got one of the best names, one of the best cities they can play in. Like, I'm down for Louisville. All right, 3rd and 2 from the shotgun. Rogers throws it in the flat, caught to the tight end. First down at midfield. That was the classic scooter play in Madden. Get it out to the tight end in the flat. I tell you, that play, the RPO to the flat, is my it's my favorite play for getting more than 2 yards on a first down. I like that play. Yes, Sam, I do see your messages. Yemen, Isaac, I see everything you're doing. On first down, Louisville gains nothing. Stacked up. It's going to be 2nd and 10. He was big and strong, and his eyes with a flaming growl. Most people looked at him with terror and fear. All right, 50-yard line. Louisville, 2nd and 10. Rogers on the run. He can definitely run. He gets the corner and scampers out of bounds after a gain of 6. It's going to be 3rd and 4 for Louisville. 3rd and 5, we'll call it. They're past midfield. In the UFL, if you are past midfield, you cannot punt. You either have to kick the field goal if it's 4th down or go for it. So 3rd and 5, anything's open because you know you're going to have to go for it if you don't get it. Or kick a long field goal. They're going to throw. Slant incomplete. It was right around the marker, but he dropped it. It was contested. Now with 10:02 left in the first, Louisville either has to decide to kick a 63-yard field goal here or go for it on 4th and 5. Now, field goals over 60 yards are worth 4 points in the UFL, but they're going to opt to go ahead and go for it. Throws it deep. It's overshot it. DC will take over on downs. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Yes, it is. YMCA. YMCA. We're on commercial. YMCA. Young man, there's no reason to feel down. I said, young man. And obviously, those of you know that we got Kitty and Doodle here. You know, there's Doodle. There's Kitty. And the other partner here in the booth is Little Man, who's decided to sleep on the bed tonight. He's on the field reporting for us. You saw Daniel and Parker today. Holding offense. Well, no, they're still in commercial. I'm just practicing. So many exciting things going on in the world of sports and gaming and movies. You've come to the right place. We got it all covered for you here on Game News USA. Last year in the 2025 UFL Championship, the DC Defenders defeated the Michigan Panthers 58-34. There's Jordan Tamu on the sideline in a brace. He was their starter. He was their heart and soul. He suffered a season-ending injury in Week 8. Despite that, this DC team, they squeaked into the playoffs. They won their semifinal game against a heavily favored Orlando team, and they found themselves back in the championship game. Michelle, fight for that white gold. DC with a little gain there on the ground. It'll be second down. We got about 9 minutes left in the first quarter. I love me some football. Another handoff out of shotgun. Good run there. About a gain of 20 or so for DC. You know, DC, they really like to run the ball. They Louisville, they throw the ball more than DC does. They can run too. But DC really likes to run the ball. You know, last week they beat Orlando. Orlando didn't even try to run the ball. Orlando was passing every down. Now DC will do another handoff again out of shotgun. Running back will gain about 3 yards to get to the 30. It's not looking good for my over-under right now. I had the over 49.5, and we haven't had a point on the board yet. This one for them hood girls. It's a masterpiece. DC play action this time. Beam is sacked. He only lost one, but it's still a sack. It's going to create here a 3rd and long for DC. Beam stepped up in the pocket after the play action, and the pocket just completely collapsed around him. Yeah, anywhere to go with that. So now it's 3rd and 8. Beam's going to take it himself and get maybe a yard. I'm really bizarre 3rd down call there. Running the quarterback draw. If that was a design quarterback draw, that's a really poor play call. A really safe, pathetic play call. Only got him back to the 30. Now it's 4th and 7. They're going to kick the field goal, about 47-yard field goal. But they're a little scared to let this kid throw. I'm going to be honest with you. They were last week, too. DC was scared to let this kid throw a little bit. They used his legs a lot, and they ran the ball well. DC's field goal, it's up, and it's good. And the Defenders are first on the board. They lead 3-0, 6:38 to go in the first. Hello, Sam. You still have the number 2 badge. Where's your number 1 badge? Where is it? You still have the number 2 badge. don't know. You could go find it. But yeah, I mean, you can just tell DC doesn't trust Jason Beam with the full playbook. Even all the way to the championship game, they're still just keeping everything on the ground. Louisville trusts Rodgers. They trust Rodgers to throw it, run it, whatever. Both quarterbacks today are dual threat. They can run, they can throw. Well, Beam can throw in theory, but they don't let him throw a lot. Rodgers, I could see Rodgers for Louisville. I could see him being a backup QB somewhere in the NFL, a third stringer somewhere. I don't see that with Beam. I'll be honest with you, I don't. Bob the Blob, huh? Yeah. They're showing a commercial for Game 5 of the NBA Finals tonight. Let's get some likes in here, shall we? Come on. If you don't mind. Let's get some likes in here. All right. So, what else we got going on? We got later this week, we got the U.S. Open, the golf tournament. That's next Sunday. They will crown a champion on Father's Day, as per usual. So we might have some golf coverage this weekend for the first time. So get excited for that. Golf coverage will be exciting for the first time. Might get some baseball coverage for the first time, but it'd be college baseball, not MLB. So yet, at least, could get that for the first time. Just be on the lookout. Things are happening. For Louisville, their season started 1-3, and they traded their starting quarterback, Jason Beam, to DC. And when they switched to Rodgers, they won 5 of their last 6 games, including 2 wins against DC. They upset St. Louis 29-20 in the semifinal. Mr. Bob, Mr. Mark, I see you. Jason Beam was benched once he slid less than a yard before the goal line. Rodgers has had 14 rushing touchdowns in his 7 games playing as a quarterback. The dude is flat out dangerous at getting in the red zone on the ground at QB. And this will be a touchback here. Louisville should get good field position to start. Now, through the air during the season, Rodgers was 62%, 1,131 yards, 5 touchdown passes, and 3 interceptions. But again, you include what he did on the ground there, that would be 19 touchdowns to 3 picks. It's not often you see a quarterback get 3 times the rushing touchdowns compared to passing touchdowns, but he's got a nose for the goal line. So now from the 40, because touchbacks go out to the 40 in the UFL, Rodgers will take the shotgun snap. It's going to be an RPO, quick slant, incomplete. Players thought it was fumbled, but he never had possession. Little Bobs. We got little Bobs and little Blobs in the chat. Now, remember, the UFL, the clock will run after an incompletion outside of the last 2 minutes of each half once the ball is set. That's a difference between the UFL and the NFL that does keep the clock moving a little bit quicker. I don't know if I like that or not. to be quite honest. All right. Oh, you got a whistle. Not sure what's going on. We got 6:12 left of the first. We had a whistle. No real good explanation of what happened here. Looks like we're lining up for that 2nd and 10. Louisville with the handoff would stop from the beginning, but he was able to break it loose for a gain of about 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd down here for the Kings. Not sure what's going on here. These refs, they keep stopping the game, and we're not getting a very good explanation as to why. Now, we're trying to play a fucking game, and we don't need it stopped every single play for some unknown issue. They took a player out. I'm thinking that someone has to go out for concussion protocol. All right, now we're the lineup for the 3rd and 7. Louisville from the 43-yard line. Have to get the midfield to get 1st down. I don't, again, what is the deal with this, guys? 3rd and 7, why are we running the ball? You know, DC did something like that. Now Louisville does. Why? Like, do they not want the 1st down? Do they not even want to try to get it because they don't want to get stuck in a situation where they got to go for it? They just want to run it up and then now let's punt? Because now it's 4th and 4. They don't have to go for it. And they won't. They're going to punt. Cowardly calls so far. I got to say, these two coaches are coaching like cowards. You know, that really worked out for Louisville, though, because they did down the ball inside the 1. But to be quite frank, you want to talk about a total screw-up by DC. DC, the returner, didn't even try to run underneath the ball and catch it for a fair catch, knowing they were going to try to down it deep. There's no reason that ball had to end up in the 1. And it did. It took a sideways bounce. It ended up on the 1. Now DC's backed up and Louisville looks like geniuses. So all around, not very happy with what's going on in this game. The coaches are playing scared. Or they're coaching scared, I should say. We're on commercial now. But the coaches are coaching scared. Nobody's taking any chances, right? Nobody is even doing the bare minimum to try to. It's on 3rd and 7s and 3rd and 8s. Throw the fucking ball. Like, you come here to win the game, right? There's a reason this is UFL, not NFL. That's all I'll say. If this were the Super Bowl and it were like, let's say, I don't know, Rams versus Bills, do you think on 3rd and 8 the Bills would just like, we're going to call a draw? Or do you think on 3rd and 7 the Rams would be like, we're just going to hand it off? No, it would not do that. That'd be stupid. So, yeah. Not awesome. F is for friends that do stuff together. U is for you and me. Uh, oh, man. Beam did have a couple nice throws when they beat the Orlando Storm in the semifinals 28-22. And Rodgers did as well when they beat St. Louis 29-20 in the other semifinal. So almost everybody in the country had Orlando versus St. Louis in this title game. They were both upset last week. And that's why you play the games. Defenders from the 2-yard line. That's offsides and invaded to the quarterback. Yep. It'll be 1st and 5 here for DC now. Here we go. On 1st and 5, DC with the handoff. Gain of 4. Second and 2 here for DC. They've outgained Louisville 32-27 in total yards. This handoff will break one. He's straight up the middle. He could go all the way. Oh, the ball's punched out. It's loose. It goes out of the back of the end zone, and Louisville will slide down. This is going to be a touchback. What an exciting play. That's going to be one of the plays of the day. The DC running back busted through, had open field. Number 2 for Louisville comes from behind and punches the ball out, and it travels about 30 yards down the field before Louisville recovers it for a touchback. That was hilarious. Like, that's the kind of play that ends up on blooper reels. Like, that's the kind of play that ends up on Madden Not Top 10. Yo, it's your boy back today with a Madden Not Top 10. Louisville will get it to 25 to start. Do we play? Markiplier. It's going to be a false start here against Louisville. So now from the 20, here come the Kings. I say let Rogers let it rip. Let Rogers let it rip. In Rogers you trust. They hand off. It's a gain of about 2 here for the Kings. We got about 3:40 and counting left in the first. So here we go, 2nd and 13. Because remember, they were backed up 5 yards to start this drive. Rogers tries for the slant. It's always been trying today. It's off target. It's already 3rd and 13 for the Louisville Kings. Not a hard start at all for this offense. Here we go. Rogers is going to run instead of throw, and he's going to be short of the first down. So again, Louisville, conservative play calling here. Just trying not to lose. They're not playing to win right now, and it's kind of pathetic. I'm not even going to lie. This is not anything I would ever do. There it is, slapping his players a high five. All you accomplished was better field position for a punt there. You gained 4 yards off that turnover, and the punter just kicked a line drive punt. Now DC's up to the 32. I have no idea why Louisville's acting so timid. They were so aggressive facing St. Louis, and it worked out so well for them. And against DC, they're acting so timid. Both teams are acting timid. But Louisville's the favorite, and I feel like they feel that pressure. And they really shouldn't. It's only a 1.5 favorite. Hey, Sam, what's up? But yeah, it's only a 1.5 favorites. DC's play selection, 7 rushes, 3 passes. This will be a pass. And look at that. Jason Beam threw it and completed it for a gain of 15 yards and a first down. Wide receiver does the Spider-Man pose when he's on the ground. I've been watching some Spider-Man Noir or whatever, and it's pretty good. Review of that will be coming in the near future. All right, 1.5 to go in the first. It's going to be he fakes the handoff and Beam runs. He even fooled me and fooled the cameraman with that play action. Gets about 9 yards before he's driven into the ground. He's got grass in the front of his helmet. You always know a quarterback took a good licking when he's got grass shoved in the front of his helmet. Now it'll be 2nd and 1. This team doesn't know what it means to be under center because they're back in the shotgun. Play action, quick throw on the slant, low and away, and it's dropped. Not a great location, and also should have been brought in anyway, but it did complete anyway. So it'll set up a 3rd and 1. Of course, we all know in that divisional round that semifinal game last week, Beam was hurt for a little bit, had to come out and come back in. On this 3rd and 1, Louisville with the stuff. They stuffed the run. That'll be the last play of the first quarter. And DC is going to have a decision to make here after the break. I think they're going to go for it, but we'll have to see. I look for the scoring to start exploding any minute. Ow, you fucking cat scratched me. This is a friendly cat. This is a service animal. Well. If you are here while we're on commercial, please consider hitting that like button. Sam is in the chat, still with only a number 2 badge. I don't even know how. Should be number 1 somehow. What's the better cartoon? Cow and Chicken or Cat Dog? My father was a chicken. My mother was a cow. I don't care how. We'll just fill in dead air for this commercial. You know, this United Bowl trophy looks an awful lot like the NBA Finals trophy, except it's a football there on the gold instead of a basketball. And tonight we could have both championships awarded. The UFL will have a winner today, and later tonight, if the Knicks close out the series versus the Spurs, they will be hoisting the NBA Finals trophy. Has sick to my stomach as that would make me. All right, here we go. 4th and 1 for DC from the 46. Hand off. They stuffed it. Louisville was able to stop it. Louisville will take over on downs. Remember, DC started with a 9-yard gain on that set of downs originally when Jason Beam faked a handoff and ran it and got taken down a yard short of the first. On 2nd and 1, they threw an incomplete slant, outer slant. On 3rd and 1, they got stuffed on the run. They went shotgun stuffed on the run. 4th and 1, they go shotgun stuffed on the run. Have you ever heard of under center? Anyway, Louisville out of shotgun, hands it off. They get to about the 50. So about 2nd and 6. So yeah, I don't know. Nobody does. There's so many like high schools around the country that don't do under center, and then the colleges don't do under center, and then the NFL does less under center. There needs to be more under center nationwide. You lose stuff going with shotgun all the time, and they do here, and it's a sort of push pass. He kind of gets around the corner. He might have got the first. There we go. 1st and 10 for Louisville. 14 minutes to go in the half. The most valuable player of the year award went to Jack Plummer of Orlando, and the best coach of the year went to Anthony Becht, head coach of Orlando. But neither one, obviously, that Orlando did not make it to the championship game. Louisville with the handoff. They get about a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Let's see what they do here. They've been really conservative on 3rd downs lately. This is actually one of those times I don't mind a run here on 3rd and 8 because you're getting closer for 4th down or closer to a kick. I actually wouldn't mind a run here. Quarterback rolls out. Hit as he throws. Lays it up for grabs. Intercepted. Deep in their own territory. DC will take over. That was like an arm punt. Rodgers rolled out and got completely destroyed as soon as he let go of this ball. He got blasted. We got 12:19 to go in the second as we hit commercial. Oh. Still on commercial. All right, here we go. DC Beam, who's famous for sliding, slides again for a gain of 9. He manages to always find a way to slide 1 yard before the goal line or 1 yard before a first down, doesn't he? Second and 2, quick slant complete. Fumble! Louisville picks it up. It's a scoop and score. Touchdown, Louisville! He just caught it out in the flat. It just came out. And Louisville picked it up and gets the easy touchdown. Yeah, he clearly had possession. He caught it. He ran 4, 5, 6 steps with it before the ball came out. This is going to stand, has a fumble recovery for a touchdown. Man, oh man. Just as soon as contact was made, that ball just came out too easily. And Louisville offense has been struggling. Their defense just bailed them out big time with that scoop and score. The extra point is up, and it's good, and the Kings now lead 7-3. If you remember last year, the UFL didn't have extra points. They had only 1-point conversions, 2-point conversions, and 3-point conversions from the 2-yard line, the 5-yard line, and the 10-yard line. They adjusted it this year where they added the 1-point extra point, which I thought was a good move. Kept the 2-point play at the 2, I believe. And then they moved the 3-point play to the 8. So now with 11:35 to go in the second, the Louisville Kings lead the DC Defenders 7-3 in the inaugural United Bowl. This is the 10th time the Louisville Kings have forced a turnover in the 3 games versus the Defenders. 2 today on fumbles. They had 8 the previous 2 games. So they are winning that turnover battle. Remember, Louisville did throw a pick themselves. So we've already seen 3 turnovers this game. Louisville's got, is that an offensive lineman down? Their offensive, oh, wow, off the extra point, yeah. They have an offensive lineman down. Oh, man. Yeah, I did not see the first touchdown coming that way. This is also odd. They're being joined by Kirk Thor. They're talking to Kirk Thor, who was the high school coach of Jason Bean and Chandler Rogers, the two starting quarterbacks today. They went to the same freaking high school. What are the odds of that? And then today they're in the championship game against each other in the UFL. It's a small world after all. So already weird enough that Jason Bean was on Louisville earlier this season and got traded to DC. That offensive lineman's still down. They got to bring out the cart for him off the extra point. And they're going to commercial. I got a brand new bag of chips. If you guys want me to try it, hit the like button once, please. And I will try it on stream. So, yeah, right now, after the extra point, Louisville is tending to an injury with the offensive lineman. We're currently on a commercial. Brother. All right, guys, I'm going to go get the chips. I'm going to go grab the chips. I'm going to go grab the drink. I'm going to turn on this air conditioner because I'm sweating balls in here. And we're still on commercial of the game, and we'll get right back to it. So give me just a little bit. Ow, fucking claws. Oh. Let's get that air conditioner going. Woo-wee. That offensive lineman's helped on the cart. Kickoff to DC. All right. So we have here, we got Doritos, garlic, Parmesan, America 250 chips. And I'm going to be dipping it in some spinach and artichoke hummus. And of course, a Wings of Redemption Pepsi to drink as well. Got these garlic parm Doritos. All right. DC's got the ball. Come here. Handoff. And they've been ripping off long runs, honestly. I don't blame them for continuing to stay on the ground. They just need to hold on to the dang ball. That's a first down run there for Jackson. Here's a garlic Parmesan chip. Gain of about 5 there on first down. Be 2nd and 5. Another handoff. They are not throwing that ball. They've thrown the ball like twice. They've ran the ball like at least 10 times. Gets a gain of a couple. It's going to be 3rd and short. Let's see what DC's got dialed up here on 3rd and 2. I'm going to guess a run. Call me crazy. But I'm going to guess DC is going to run the ball. Would you be surprised? I wouldn't be surprised. Would you be surprised if I told you they're in shotgun? They hand it off. He breaks the tackle. He gone! To the 10, to the end zone. Touchdown, DC! 51 yards. It looked like he was going to get stopped in the backfield. He busted it out, broke a tackle, and then ran it all the way to the house. And the DC defenders have regained the lead. Man, oh man, Louisville's going to have to get tougher against the run, or it's going to be a long day for them. They already have 176 yards on the ground today. Most teams would kill for that in an entire game, let alone with 9:45 left in the second. The extra point is up and good, barely. And DC will take the 10-7 lead. Whoa, boy. These broken tackles are egregious. How do you give up 176 yards rushing in the first 20 minutes of game action? How? I mean, you got to be really, really bad at tackling. The way this game looks now, looks like Louisville got lucky. They got their touchdown on defense, and DC's looking better. Louisville receives the kickoff. They get to about the 26-yard line with it. Let's see if this struggling offense can do anything for the Kings. Down 3. Total yards, DC's outgained Louisville 194-48. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 29 for Louisville. Louisville hands it off. Got a nice little run of about 6 yards there. Got a good little gap. Now it'll be 2nd down and about 3 or 4 here for the Kings. 2nd and 4 officially. That time a loss of 2 on the handoff. And this is the problem that Louisville's been running into. 3rd and longs. 3rd medium, 3rd and longs to try to keep drives alive. Just inconsistent. They'll get a good block on 1st down. 2nd down crumbles for them. 3rd down, they're behind the chains. It's just repeating the same thing over again. So now it's 3rd and 5 here for Louisville. They got to get to the 39-yard line to keep the drive alive. Rodgers. Oh, they blew the play dead. It's going to be a false start. I don't know. You see that tackle jump early all the time in the NFL, and they don't call it. Oh, man. That's going to back them up to a 3rd and 11. Louisville needs to get their shit together. At the very least, they need to put together some 1st downs just to keep DC off the field and keep your defensive line from completely fatiguing out against the run. Now you're sitting in a 3rd and 10 with about 8 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter, down 10-7. Rodgers in the pocket, scrambling. He's going to take off and run, but he ain't going to get there. He gets about 40 yards shy of the sticks. And there's a little bit of trash talk between him and the defender. Louisville's going to have to punt. You can tell Rodgers is frustrated. Mac Brown on the punt. Fielded by DC at about the 10. Gets to about the 22-yard line before he's tackled. We got 7:15 left to go in the 2nd. Now we're getting a commercial here for the Hurricanes versus the Golden Knights. That will be tomorrow night. Game 6, Carolina could close it out. We won't be covering it. We'll be covering UFC, but we will check in on it tomorrow night. But tomorrow night, we're doing UFC 250. DC gains a couple yards. DC on the ground again. This time, Jason Beam holding on to it. Gets the edge. Gets the first down and scampers out. First and 10 for DC. They actually do a play action and throw it. It's incomplete. I'm stunned. The way they've been running the ball, even I'm like, just keep it on the ground until they can prove they stop you at all. But now that incomplete pass will put them at 2nd and 10. Again, real easy for DC when they could just hand it off like that on 2nd down and get a 7 or 8 yard gain like it's no big deal. You do stuff like that, you're going to win football games. I don't care who you are. If you can just hand the ball off and just gain an 8 yards constantly, it's over. Unless your defense can start stopping the run. Because now it's 3rd and 2. They're just going to hand this ball off, I would assume. They're actually throwing. And it's incomplete. But it was offsides. It was offsides, I believe. So maybe he it was an RPO and he made quick action with it. Are they picking it up? I think that really sucks. If you throw a flag for offsides and then you pick it up and say no offsides, when they thought it was the free play, and now they're going to try to decide if there's pass interference down the field, though. Personally, I would stick with the no call on the PI. They are going to add pass interference here. I don't love it. I think he's looking back for the ball. They're both grabbing on each other. I would have liked to stick that one in the no call. I disagree with Dean Blandino on that one. You could also have called offsetting pet PIs, but that's something you just don't do either. You don't just keep giving the offense the same play over and over again. You can't have offsetting penalties, though. DC back on the ground for a gain of a couple. They ought to be feeling pretty good about themselves. They had the one mistake with the fumble that obviously cost them 7, but they are just outgaining the hell out of Louisville on the ground and have complete control of this game on both ends of the field. If you're Louisville, you should be grateful to only be down 3. And try to get back in this game. DC will do another handoff. And there we go again. They're pushing the pile. It's a gain of like 10 yards right there. And just done with such ease. This O-line is destroying Louisville's D-line today. There's another handoff. Oh, that's a fake handoff. Beam will run with it, gain about 4 or 5 yards, and get out of bounds. He makes it look easy. Honestly, I don't know what Louisville's doing on defense. Like, adjust a little bit, man. Put fucking 10 guys in the box. Like, goal number one here is stop the run at all costs. Make Jason Beam have to beat you through the air. Make that happen. I'm seeing 6 or 7 guys in the box for Louisville. That's it. Like, what are you doing? That's a fumble. It was a backwards pass, but I think DC got back on it. Almost could have been really bad if Louisville could have possibly have picked that up, scooped and scored that, and took the lead and stole it from DC. That would have been crazy. As it stands, it's 3rd and 12 for DC. I don't think they'll do anything crazy with it. They are going to throw. Beam's going for the first down. It's incomplete. Give them an A for effort, at least trying to go for the first down. Not playing as scared as they were earlier. Not really playable, though. Not really catchable. Just over everybody's head. Now, 4th and 12. DC will come on for the field goal, but it'll have to wait till after the 2-minute warning. So, going to commercial. Hey, Sam, what's up? Yeah, I do eat candy. Hey, look, you got your number 1 badge back. Yay. There you go. These are Doritos garlic parmesan. You got regular Doritos? Cool. Huh. I just saw a commercial. Pizza Hut's got this new crispy parm pan pizza. So, okay. I might check that out at some point. I think you're a lot younger than me, I think. But when I used to eat Pizza Hut as a kid, there used to be an arcade there, and you get like a little personal pan pizza. You used to sit down there and eat the pizza. Now Pizza Hut, they mostly just deliver. Yeah. But yeah, it used to be a sit down restaurant experience. 4th and 12, we're back. DC is attempting a field goal here. Matt McCrane already made one today from 48 yards. This is a 43-yarder. The kick is up. And just squeezes in there good. DC takes a 13-7 lead. Yeah, you can come to my house. Chris Redman's the head coach for Louisville. I remember Chris Redman in college for Louisville, the college, and then I remember him being the backup quarterback in Baltimore behind Joe Flacco. No, maybe he was behind Kyle Bowler or he was behind Trent Dilfer. I think he's behind Dilfer. So the defenders have outgained the Kings in yardage, 225-59. But yet Louisville is only down 6 points. They have it all in front of them right here. They could do something about this. Outside short throw complete for a gain of 3. Clock running. Louisville down to a minute 30, 2nd and 7. Rogers throws an interception to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to about the 12-yard line. DC will have another opportunity to score. Redmond fucks up, throws an interception in the middle of the field. Or not Redmond, Rogers throws an interception in the middle of the field. The safety totally baited him. Totally fooled him. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh, man. This might be a long day for Louisville. DC with the handoff, gain of a few. Neither side is using their timeouts. I disagree with this. I think Louisville should be calling their timeouts to save some clock for their offense to get back on the field. They're content to play it till half. DC's content to waste some of this clock on their way to trying to score a touchdown. Beam's going to throw to the end zone. Tipped and incomplete. Now, if you're DC, don't do anything stupid. Try to get the first down here on 3rd and 9. But if you don't get it, take your points. There is no shame in a field goal to go up 2 possessions if you don't get this 3rd and 9. If it ain't there, throw it away. Beam's 3 of 8 passing for 19 yards, but the real story is what DC's done on the ground. Over 200 yards on the ground already before halftime. And we got a timeout, DC. They're going to get this figured out. Good timeout. Make sure you got everything in order here. If you're Louisville, I think you made a mistake not calling timeout when you stuffed him on the first down run. Because now, if you do stop them here on 3rd and 9 and they do kick a field goal, you have way less time to work with on offense to do anything. After he's got the interception, a fan from the crowd gave him probably their $20 beer, and the player chugged it. Probably would never see that in the NFL. Beam running, tackled. I don't get this at all. Hello, Louisville. Use your timeout. Use your timeout. They're going to let DC run us all the way down and then kick a field goal. If you are Louisville, why in the world are you going to go into the half with all your timeouts and not call this timeout at least before the field goal here to try to get some time to do something with it? I will never understand this sort of clock management. Seems like Redmond just wants to get it at a half. Whatever. I mean, clock stops temporarily on first downs in the UFL. You had all your timeouts. You failed not to use any of them. You're about to be down possibly 9 points. Whatever, man. You got bigger problems, too. You're going to have to start figuring out how to stop the run, especially with a team that has a 9-point lead. No reason to stop running the ball. .30-yard field goal attempt is up and good, and DC will take a 16-7 lead going into halftime of the United Bowl. So, we're at halftime now, so I'm going to kind of peruse around television and see what's going on. Well, we can discuss a little bit of World Cup action while it's halftime. Qatar versus Sweden. We're about 71 minutes into that, and Switzerland is up 1-0. So, while it's halftime in UFL, we're going to be looking at Qatar versus Switzerland. Switzerland's up 1-0, 72 minutes in. I know Brazil plays Morocco by the time the United Bowl is over. I'll be watching that, that's for sure. Probably off stream, though. Oh. There we go. I lost my audio and video for a second. The last of this hummus. Hummus is really good. You guys ever had hummus? We're at halftime of the UFL game. So I got it on the World Cup right now. Switzerland's leading Qatar 1-0 at the 75-minute mark. We may keep it here through the end of the match and then resume UFL after. We'll have to see. Switzerland shoots. No good. In between the goalie's legs. But wide of the net. Yeah. All right. Done with that. Again, these were Doritos garlic parmesan chips. As requested by the viewers. And I do think they're about 8 out of 10 on the chip scale. So get yours today. I'm not endorsed or sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form. I'm not afraid to go to their sports when there's half times going on. So, but we'll watch some Group B action right now. On a bright and sunny field, Switzerland has a 1-0 lead on Qatar. Qatar making its move, though. Qatar at midfield. Qatar trying to work it in. They got it along the side. Kicks it to the trailing player. Oh, man. going to be a corner kick. No, it's a goal kick for Switzerland. Most famous Swiss athlete of all time is definitely Roger Federer. No question about it. Switzerland with a deep kick. Rolls out. Roll out. Got a substitution. Got 78th minute here of Switzerland versus Qatar. Again, if you're tuning in for the UFL game, the United Bowl, I switched it over to World Cup while it's halftime. We'll probably continue through the end of this World Cup game, even if the halftime's over on UFL, and then we'll go back to UFL. So now if Switzerland scores one more goal and they go up 2-0, we'll move on. But we're going to see if Qatar can force a draw here in group play. They kick it away. It was a horrible pass. Ends up out of bounds, deep in their own territory for a Swiss throw-in. Again, we do have Brazil and Morocco coming up next. After the United Bowl. Maybe I'll stream it. If I do that, I'll start a separate stream for that later. Oh, bad pass. Swiss players are passing it back and forth, and miscommunication ends up out. It's going to be a Qatar throw-in at the 80-minute mark. They need any break they could get to try to force a draw in this game. We're just in group stage, so there's no OT or extra time. There's no penalty kicks. If Qatar can get a goal, they could potentially force a draw. Switzerland with the kick. It's wide. It'll be a goal kick for Qatar. They took this shot, didn't get it. It's out of play there on Switzerland again. Qatar need to do something. Try to force this draw. Again, if you're just joining me, it was halftime in the United Bowl, so we're just checking out what's going on at the World Cup. Swiss had it deep in Qatar territory, and they coughed it up. And Qatar returns the favor, giving it right back to the Swiss at the 82-minute mark of this group stage match. Switzerland moving in. I don't know why Switzerland's wearing like mint green jerseys. Qatar blocks the shot. Switzerland's acting like they're the ones that are down a goal. Switzerland gets stolen by Qatar. Qatar is knocked away by Swiss. Covered by the Qatar goalie. Throws it out to a Qatar player. Qatar playing keep away, but trying to eventually get up the field more. I was struggling to get it to midfield. Now they do. Kicks it forward. Swiss goalie just runs up on it. It was a little too far, a little too quick. Now we're at the 84th minute mark of this one. Not sure how much stoppage time is going to be added. But Switzerland's got a real chance here at a second goal. Lost the handle on it. Qatar goalie picks it up. Gets it in there. Qatar's got to hurry. It's kicked out of play. It's going to be Swiss ball. And again, if you're just joining me, we're checking in on the World Cup between Switzerland and Qatar while it was halftime in the United Bowl. And this match is almost over, so we'll finish out the match. We'll go back to wherever we're at on the UFL here in a minute. DC does lead Louisville 16-7 at the half, last I checked. 85th minute now. Switzerland tries to kick it in there. It's blocked by Qatar. Qatar clears it past midfield. Swiss brings it in. The goal was at 17 minutes off of a penalty by Mbolo for Switzerland. All right, player down. Sure he's faking it. They do a lot in soccer. A lot of flopping. Yeah, it looked like Flop City. Flop, flop city, bitch. Flop, flop city. Ball stolen by Qatar. 86th minute. Qatar on the move with a chance to tie. Again, we were watching this during halftime United Bowl. We're watching some World Cup, so that's what's going on. Qatar kicks it along the side. They put it up in the air, looking for a header. There's a Qatar player to cover it. By the box on the outside, high up in the air. And the Swiss player, the Swiss goalie, had to jump up and catch it and bring it down. It almost dropped in on him for a goal. Huge moment there. As we're hitting the 87th minute of this contest. And we're not sure how much stoppage time will be put on. But time is running out for Qatar. Qatar goalie's got it, kicks it forward. This might be one of Qatar's last chances before stoppage time. There's going to be a foul here against Qatar. Let's see. Replay. Looks like a clean challenge to me. I don't know about that one. I'm sure that the UFL has started its second half, but we're so close to the end of Qatar and Switzerland. Let's finish this up real quick, guys, and then we will go right back to the United Bowl, I promise. Now that we're in the 88th minute. We're getting a substitution here from Qatar. And we're getting a substitution from Switzerland as well. So let's see what they do here. Swiss inbounds it. They're nearing another goal, possibly. Oh, horrible turnover. They kick it out. And now Qatar has time is dwindling on this match. They have a chance. '89th minute. We're soon going to know the stoppage time. Qatar shoots. Block saved by the Swiss goalie. There was no lift on that one. Just rolled right to the goalie. Now Swiss has control of the ball. Qatar will not have many chances left, if at all. We're hitting the 90th minute here in Group B action of the 2026 World Cup. We got 6 minutes of stoppage time. And we'll stick it right here for the end of this match. And then we will get right back to UFL, I promise. That was off the foot of the Swiss player. When it went high in the air, Switzerland goalie had to come down with it. Qatar clears it. Not really. Swiss headbutted back in. Switzerland shoots and is blocked. All right, Swiss still has it. I don't know if Qatar's going to get another chance or not. We had 6 minutes of stoppage time. About 2 of those minutes have elapsed. So probably about 4 minutes left. And we will get right back to the football after that. So we just want to see what happens here at the end of this World Cup match. While it was halftime on the UFL. UFL's halftime should be over. But we'll get there as soon as this is done. High in the air. Qatar's goalie jumps up and grabs it. Qatar goalie kicks it deep, but into the waiting chest of a Swiss player. But then he turns it over to a Qatar player who's knocked down. It'll be a Qatar throw-in. There's no foul. 3 minutes left. Qatar midfield. Long kick. Perhaps too far. It'll be Sweden or Swiss throw-in. Got roughly 2 minutes left of this stoppage time. Qatar headbutt. Swiss headbutt. Qatar has it. This is their chance. This may be their last chance. They shoot. Header. It's good! Qatar has evened the game! I felt it in my gut. I knew it in my gut to stick around and see. Qatar is going to force a draw. Against Switzerland here. The header was good. Wow. All I can say is wow. Thank you for the like, by the way. I appreciate that. All right, so let's see what happens next on this bonus coverage of World Cup coverage. Switzerland kicks it in. How soon will the ref blow this whistle? Play continues. Switzerland kicks it off of Qatar. This is going to be a corner kick. Surely this will be the last action done in this game before the ref blows the final whistle. I know it's kind of weird that the ref gets to really decide when this game ends, but that's how soccer is. It's based off of the play. Header knocked away, but it stays in Swiss territory. Kick is up. Qatar goalie knocks it away. Swiss draws it up again. It goes out. That's going to be a Qatar kick, goal kick. That should end it. Let's just blow that whistle now. Send that deep and blow that whistle. I don't even know why we got to do that part. And the whistle is blown, and Qatar gets the draw, and they acted like they just won the goddamn World Cup. All right, let's go to, and they were the hosts of 2022 World Cup, and they were awful there. All right, so now we're going back to UFL. We stuck around to see that draw. UFL is currently on commercial, so we'll see where they're at in the third quarter as soon as they get back from commercial. Thank you guys for tuning in. This stream has been pretty nice. We've had people coming in and out. My energy levels feel pretty good. I'm feeling pretty pumped still. Yeah, still on commercial of UFL. All right, we're coming back. Let's see. The DC's been killing them on the ground. They had over 200 yards rushing in the first half alone. I know 50. I heard. I didn't watch the halftime show, obviously, but I heard 50 Cent performed. Joe Tessitore and Jordan Rogers are doing commentary on the main broadcast. I'll tell you, ABC's been killing it this summer. They've had the UFL championship. They've had the NBA finals, the hockey finals. They have the Super Bowl coming up in February. Louisville is the best team in the second half in all the UFL, averaging 14.1 second half points per game. So if you're looking for silver linings here, that would be one for Louisville. They got the longest beer snake ever going on in this stadium. All the way from the bottom to the top. Have they really been on halftime this whole time that I watched the World Cup ending? They really were on halftime this whole freaking time. Ain't no way. They were. So we didn't miss anything of UFL. I guess 50 Cent took a while. Louisville receiving the second half kickoff. They need to do something right here, right now. Enough's enough. All right, Louisville from the 38-yard line. Good for your starting field position. The handoff gets them absolutely nowhere. The DC defenders outgained total yardage 227 to 62 over Louisville. It was 209 rush yards to 41. 2 turnovers apiece. Louisville's only touchdown was a scoop and score fumble. Their offense has been awful. Awful. Just awful. Handoff. Long run here by Louisville. Out of bounds. So now Louisville from the 43-yard line on a 1st and 10. Another handoff. Nice little gain right there of about 6 yards. Louisville can really cut into this lead. Or maybe if they're feeling bold enough, even go for a 3-point play to try to tie it. Second and 4 here for the Kings. It's another shotgun handoff like we seen the first 2 times. Corral down for a loss of 1. Now remember, Louisville's past midfield, so they'll have to go for it or kick a long field goal if they end up in 4th down with UFL rules. Here we go, 3rd and 4. It's a trick play, and it doesn't work. There's a little handoff and then lateral toss and immediately tackle. It's going to be 4th down. Yeah, it was a handoff there and then sort of an underhand pitch that looked dangerous as hell to do. Luckily, they didn't fumble it, but they were tackled. The freaking Louisville Kings logo looks like DraftKings, legitimately. So here we go. Tanner Brown on the field goal. This is a 57-yard try. The kick is up, and it is good. DC still up 16-10, but Louisville strikes with the long kick to stay in this thing. There's 11:42 left in the 3rd. And the Kings ought to feel good about that drive. They got something on the board on offense. And we're going to commercial. We're going to commercial. We're going to commercial. 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 So what do you guys think? I still think Louisville's going to come back and win somehow. Somehow, some way. We're going to make this happen. Somehow, some way. Oh, commercials, commercials. Oh, God, I love those commercials. Oh. We're still on commercial, guys. Forgive me while I go crazy hitting hearts on my profiles. Comes the Louisville kickoff to DC. DC receives it. Now you got a little bit of jaw jacking going on. Nothing the refs can't separate. DC has had 5 games where they've went over 200 yards rushing. The rest of the entire UFL has 5. Passing-wise, Beam is only 3 of 8 for 19 yards. But when you rush for over 200, you kind of don't need a lot of pass yards. Rushing for over 200 in the first half is pretty crazy. Now we'll see what DC does here. I assume keep it on the ground because you'd be insane not to. And they do keep it on the ground, and it's same deal. You know, different half, same deal. They hand it off and just easily gain 6 yards like it's nobody's business. Be 2nd and 4 for the defenders. They've picked 25 runs and 9 pass plays. Make that 26 runs now. Bean keeps it and is tackled short of the first down by a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 1. If you're Louisville, why do you do anything else but just load everybody in the box? Just say, you get this yard, fine, but we're going to make you earn every inch of this yard. They're going to throw it on 3rd and 1. And Bean is tackled and he's down. Writhing in pain, grabbing at his shoulder. This entire game just changed on one play. I have no earthly idea what in the world DC's play caller was thinking. You have literally ran it down their throats every step of the way. And on 3rd and 1, you call a pass. And on that pass, your quarterback goes down with injury. Looks severe. Looks like he's not coming back. Now, we already know Bean doesn't really throw very well. And he was already the backup to Jordan Ta'amu. So we're going to see the backups backup in there for DC. And Louisville's down 6. They ought to feel like, wow, we can get right back into this thing. You never wish injury upon a player. And again, I don't think Jason Beam has actually done a tremendous amount for the team passing-wise. But he was the starter for a reason. He's injured. So now DC's going to punt it away with 10 minutes to go. Man, would this be? Talk about some wild championship to defend. If you're DC, you started the year like 5-0. You lost 5 in a row. You lost your starting MVP quarterback, Jordan Ta'amu. You eke into the 4th and final seed of the playoffs. You beat the best team from the regular season in the league, running it down their throats. You get to the UFL championship, the United Bowl. You get a 16-7 lead at one point. And your quarterback gets hurt on a 3rd and 1 pass. You can't make this up, man. Sports tells stories stranger than fiction. And here comes Louisville. Rogers throws it up. Oh, I thought that was a catch for a second there. It's incomplete. That would have been quite something. I think Louisville understands. I don't know. They might want to look at that for PI. I didn't think he was playing the ball. I mean, his hands are kind of on him. He's not facing the ball. I would consider PI, consider the super challenge. There will not. So now it is 2nd and 10 for the Kings. You hand it off for a gain of nothing. So here we are again with the Louisville Kings just doing nothing on offense. It's been a sad sack out there for them on offense. Third and 9 here for the Kings. Long throw! And catch for Louisville. That was the breakout play they needed. And I believe he survived to the ground with that catch. Louisville snaps it. Rogers on the run. Rogers gets the first down and gets out of bounds. Here come the Kings. Here come the Kings. Oh, my. How the tides have changed. You can't tell me momentum isn't a thing. Momentum is a thing in life, let alone sports. Rogers throws it up. It's batted down. Double coverage there. Huge collision. Got multiple players down. One for Louisville. Looks like one for DC. Off of that collision. Definitely a Louisville player down. They're going to have to get the card out for him too, maybe. Nope, he's up. Up and hobbling. Hey, he's walking better than I do in the morning. James Tunsil. College with Cincinnati. He played 3 preseason games for the Dolphins back in 2023. Coming off the field. And we're going to commercial now. So if you're just joining us, DC is up 16-10 in the third quarter of the United Bowl, the UFL championship game, trying to defend their title. Their backup quarterback turned starting quarterback, Jason Bean, went down with injury, and now Louisville is driving to try to take the lead. So if drama is what you want, high-stakes drama, you've come to the right place. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. Please consider liking the video. It'd be much appreciated. Never needed, but always appreciated on this journey of independent media. Oh! Oh! I love you, but good girl. Peekaboo. Oh. All right. We are back. Thank you for the like. I appreciate that. Louisville with the handoff. They get to about the 20. It's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Kings here. Huge down coming up. Let's see what they decide to do. If they run it, I'd be pretty convinced they're just going to go for it. I wouldn't do that. I'd try to pass it here. The quarterback fell down as he handed the ball off. Running back tackled for no gain. I don't know. Louisville might just – I'd still kick it, honestly. Kick it, cut the lead to 3. Maybe you thought that play was going to go better than you thought it would. But yeah, they are going to kick it. .38-yard field goal. The kick is up, and it's good. It was hooking right, but then it came back left. And now the Louisville Kings are only down 16-13 with 6:08 left in the third. There are a lot of field goals in this game. There's been 5 total field goals by both teams, total. 1 offensive touchdown by DC and 1 defensive touchdown by Louisville. That's been the scoring, plus the extra points. DC will have to do this with their backup quarterback, Perry the Fourth. E.J. Perry the Fourth. He went to Brown College. He played for the Michigan Panthers, the Memphis Showboats in the last 2 seasons. He's not entirely unfamiliar with the situation. He may even pass the ball better than Bean. He may just not be the runner that Bean is. Who knows? As long as he knows how to turn around and hand the ball off, DC could still be fine because they were winning this game off the backs of their running backs and offensive line, not so much the quarterback. Kick out of bounds. That won't be good for Louisville. You guys got to go outside? All right, I'm going to let the dogs out. You got to go potty? Tell your little man. Tell little man you got to go potty. Hey, little man. Little man. Go potty, okay? Good boy. All right, 2nd and 8 here for DC. They've had 7 pass yards, but 219 rushing yards today. And Perry, contrary to what I said earlier, maybe he doesn't run it like Bean. He just took it on a keeper. So maybe all the quarterbacks for DC know how to run and throw. He took it on a keeper. I don't know who their other guy. I don't know. They probably don't have any more quarterbacks after him. So he better be careful not to get hurt. DC's only 1 of 7 on 3rd downs today. That's 3rd and 3 here from the 47-yard line. 3 more yards, gets to the midfield. Again, Perry, he fakes the handoff, takes it himself. He's real close to that marker, but he's just short. And DC will have a decision to make. And if you ask me, I'm punting. Even at 4th and a yard, 4th and inches here, I'm punting this with the lead and pinning them. DC's going to go for it, though. And again, if they were an under center team, maybe I would. But they're in shotgun all the time. They could be trying to draw them off sides, though. Play clock's down to 5 seconds. They're not biting. Yeah, it's going to be a delay game. They were trying to draw them off sides. It didn't work. So now DC will be punting. And that's the other thing, too. If you don't go under center, it's harder to draw people off sides, too. So I think these guys need a little bit more under center plays. That probably will help them out a little bit. Let's get the cat some food. Get the dog some food. Jason Bean is out the remainder of the game. He's in an arm sling. I thought he would be. He didn't look like he was going to come back. Not look like he's done that. The last 5 drives for Louisville have ended in an interception, punt, interception, field goal, and field goal. Now Louisville from their own 19-yard line have a 2nd and 8 with 3:20 left in the third. I'm still waiting for my dogs to come back in, so I'm audibly telling you what's going on. Now DC's best defender is down on the ground, needing attention. As we got 3:01 left in the third, it'll be a 3rd and 4 for Louisville. Doodles, little man. Doodles, little man. All right, I got one dog back in here. The other dog's still out there. Let's see if chat said anything while I've been gone. No. Okay. That beer snake just continues to grow in the DC crowd. From the bottom to the top. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Rogers and shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws it. It's caught. Is it enough for the first down? It is. First down, Louisville. They keep the drive alive. The dream stays alive. So after today, it's going to be at least a month and a half before I call another football game. I might call a little preseason. All right, Louisville. Taking a 1st and 10 here. There's a flag down. It's going to be a false start here against the Kings. That's going to make it more difficult for them. That's going to make it more difficult for them. Here we go. 1st and 15 for the Kings from their own 24. It's a handoff. And it gets about 11 yards. That definitely helps. We got about a minute and a half left in the third. Come here, boy. Good boy. Katie, you want in or out? All right, Katie wants to. All right. Bills. Another handoff. Louisville gets way down there. Look who joined us. All right, boy. Come here, dude. Come here, dude. There you go. All right, look who joined us. There you go. 2nd down here. You want under or over? That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. Louisville down 16-13, but with the ball. And that 50-cent halftime really did take a while. But yeah, when we get back from commercial, it's going to be the 4th quarter. It's going to be an entertaining end to an entertaining UFL season. So, oh, man. I'm buffed out. Oh, yeah. We're chilling like villains. Safe flight repair, safe flight replace. How many clicks have we had on this one? This has been going pretty good. Oh no, little man's on the move. Look out. I don't want you to bonk your head on the table. All right, down he goes. Once, probably go lay in bed. You can come up here for a little bit, though. All right, here we go. Start of the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10 for the Louisville Kings from the 44-yard line. They're 44 yards away from pay dirt. Can they deliver? Handoff. He breaks it to the 20, to the 10. Touchdown, Louisville! And the Louisville Kings have regained the lead. Ian Willer on a 45-yard touchdown run. Oh, my. Oh, my cherry pie. Oh, my cherry pie. Indeed. And that will work. What unavailable videos are hidden? What the hell? All right, whatever. If they're unavailable, they're unavailable. There's a flag in the extra point. Showing that replay of that touchdown run. He just shot it straight up the gut. Took it all the way to pay dirt. Good blocking. Always felt like Louisville should win this game. Always felt like they were the better team. They are up now. Extra point was good. Penalty was declined. And the Louisville Kings are up 20-16 now. Very early in the fourth. Kickoff. DC receives the kick. He's still up. He's still fighting all the way up to the 45. Good field position for E.J. Perry and the DC defenders. They had 110 total yards in the first quarter. They had 117 total yards in the second quarter. Most of this was rushing. Third quarter, 6 yards. 6. And one of their running backs who was also in there on special teams is down with an injury. The injury bug has hit the DC defenders at the worst possible time. He went to Arizona State. He was second team All Pac-12 in 2022. 14:43 to go in this game. Audi Field here in Washington, D.C. Temperature 89 degrees. Call it spring football if you want. It's baking out there like the sun, if you ask me. And we're at commercial now. D.C. keeps dealing with injuries. But I still believe D.C., if they just want to hand the ball off, they mostly have had their will. I know that was in the first half, but they need to get back to doing that. credit to Louisville for making adjustments. But I don't believe you're going to win this game off the arm of E.J. Perry if you're DC. You're going to be winning this game off the running backs and the offensive linemen dominating. But we're on commercial now. Oh, man. Let's get back to it. I'm about to sneeze. How we all doing in the chat? In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. That are showing the outside of DC. All right, we're back in. There we go. Probably see in the background there my dog. E.J. Perry fakes the handoff, throws it deep. It's caught. There's a penalty marker out. Are they going to call offensive pass interference? It is. But I don't know, man. If you're DC, you might just want to throw that super challenge out because that's such a big play. Did extend. I don't care. I'm throwing the super challenge out. He did it. he did it. He pushed him. I mean, it's there. I guess it's there in black and white. They could have let it go, but they called it. So if they called it, it's going to be hard to reverse that. Now, what could have been in the red zone is now going to be 1st and 20 for the defenders. DC uses a timeout. If they were going to use a timeout anyway, why not challenge? That's piss poor. Well, no, this might be a challenge after all, actually. I don't think he'll win it because I don't know. I just don't think there's enough evidence to overturn the call. I think if you don't call it, I think it's hard to necessarily insert the PI. But on that one, it's definitely one of those. You have to err on the side of, hey, the officials called that on the field, and he did extend and push off. right, well, it is. They didn't challenge anyway. So 1st and 20. Perry on the run. Perry with the gain of 3. 14 minutes to go. Second and 16 here. Perry is throwing for the screen. It's incomplete. Batted down. 3rd and forever coming. Louisville's feeling pretty good. If you're DC, this might not be the drive. It may be the drive where you basically just punt it away. Not do anything stupid. I think you send some receivers deep, but I think you leave a safety valve short to go to and dirt it if it's not there. He is going deep. He has a guy. It's intercepted. And this is not what you wanted because now he's past midfield. Now he's past the 40. He's still on his feet to the 30. All the way back to the DC 25. What seemed like an arm punch at first got returned a whole 50 yards the other direction. And that's exactly what I warned about again. I warned them about. I warned against that. Chucking it up there on 3rd and 16 in case it got intercepted. The interception, not really that much of a problem if he's tackled right away, but it's the return. The 50 yards of field position flipped the other direction. Already sticks Louisville in field goal range. And if they do more than that, this game's over, in my opinion. I don't see any way DC's coming back down from more than one possession with the way they're playing right now in the second half. That's an RPO throwing it to the tight end in the flat. Gets about 8 yards. Good play call. As time has went on, you've seen Louisville get more and more creative. Their last 3 drives, all in the second half, have resulted in points. A field goal, and a touchdown. So they just trending in the right direction. Meanwhile, DC is not, having lost their quarterback. So now Louisville has a 2nd and 1 here from the 16. Nice little move. Running back breaking a tackle. Breaks another one. Goes for the end zone. He's in for the touchdown. He refused to go down. James Robinson, 16-yard touchdown run. And this DC crowd is in stunned silence. At one point, they were up 16-7 in this game. Louisville, pending the extra point, just would rip off 20 against them. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4 missed tackles there. And Robinson gets to the end zone. That's painful to watch if you're a DC Defender fan. Coronate those kings. There comes the extra point. It's good. That's 20 straight points for Louisville. Now they're up 27-16, 12:07 to go in the fourth. DC now in desperation mode. Now they really can't rely on the run game for anything, even though it's failed them in the second half, despite going over 200 yards of rushing in the first half. Now they're down 11. They're going to have to pick up the pace. They're going to have to rely on E.J. Perry scrambling and throwing. And we saw he just threw a pick before this. So this is not looking good for DC at all. And I got to say this, my over-under still in play. The over-under was 49.5. I said take the over. We're sitting at 43 right now. One more touchdown will put you over. So Robinson has 14 carries for 65 yards and a touchdown. Ian Willier 8 carries, 85 yards and a touchdown, averaging over 10 yards a rip. The two-headed beast there of the Louisville Kings, who have really turned it around this second half. DC now on the return. Valladay still has blocking, still going. Got pretty far up there. Good field position here for DC. Now, an 11-point game, that's 2 possession, but a field goal could still be in play if you need it to be. Perry is 0 for 2 passing with a pick. That's not a good sign. We have a Louisville player down. He's up now. He's limping off to the sideline. He's getting a little help from his teammates. Antonio Greer Jr., the linebacker, number 54 from Arkansas, played with the Buccaneers a little bit in 2024. 7th-round pick. Limping off the field. Trying to get his other chance in the NFL. Again, some of these players could be getting chances in the NFL once this is done. DC with the handoff. And maybe handing off is still the right move for DC, but they still just got to get to the line and do it quick. But this is going to be holding against DC. That's an absolute killer for this kind of offense that relies so heavily on the ground to be backed up and to be put in obvious passing situations is an absolute killer to get that holding call. So, be 1st and 20 for the defenders. I am rooting for Louisville. I want Louisville to win. Don't get me wrong. But right now, at this exact moment, I want DC to score a touchdown and keep this game interesting as a neutral fan of the UFL. Throws it complete on a slant. Still on his feet to the 30-yard line. That's just the spark DC needed, and Powell gave it to him. It was a simple slant. It was just over the outstretched linebacker's hand, and then after that, it was yards after catch all the way to the 30. That's the kind of play that keeps you in the game. Perry going deep, almost intercepted, broken up around the 10-yard line. Incomplete. 11 minutes to go in this contest. And say bye-bye to football for at least until the Hall of Fame game in the NFL in early August, late July, whenever it is. Perry throws it towards the sidelines. It's batted down. I don't really agree with this play call strategy. There's still 10:37 left. You don't have to completely panic. You can still hand the ball off. You can still do what you do best and run the ball. Because not getting first downs and not getting yards isn't going to help you get points. If you keep getting incomplete passes, that's not going to help you very much. Now, in this 3rd and 10, I'm letting it rip. I'm trying to get the first down. DC's only 1 of 9 on 3rd downs. It's not very good. They trust their kicker. Kicker's already made 3 field goals. They fake the handoff. Perry scrambling. Perry throws it. There's a flag down. One-handed catch! Tackle at the 5. But there is a foul down. Now we got a little bit of hand fighting and pushing and shoving. People getting in each other's faces. Holding on DC. Another big play call. Another big play call against DC for holding. Yeah, you don't get more obvious than that. Yeah, right there too. Yeah, it's holding. I mean, DC's really effing it up here with the holding calls. And these holding calls aren't ticky-tack. They're literally affecting the point of the play. You know, it's one thing, I guess, to complain about holding calls when it's away from the play. But when it affects the literal point of the play, I understand. I think DC's had enough, though, these holding calls. They're gonna throw the challenge flag, it looks like. They're going to try to get this reversed. This is desperation right here. This holding, if it stands, can take him kind of out of field goal range. And, I mean, this is a difference of 40 yards we're talking between being down at like the 5-yard line or being backed up to like the 45 based on how this play ended. So it's going to be up to Dean Blandino. I don't think there's enough to overturn the call. I mean, I got to see a lot of convincing evidence that it's not holding. And I think right there is holding. So it's true you call holding, almost call holding on every play and probably, get a hold of it. When you're under the microscope like this and looking at it, you're affecting the whole outcome of the game. So it's going to have to be a very smart decision here. Well, it didn't take too long to look at it. Doesn't look like DC won that challenge. And now they lose the second timeout. That's something to watch for, too. DC only has one timeout left. That's something else to factor in. If you're DC here on 3rd and 20, you just want to get as many yards as possible. If you can't get the first, you can't get the first. But you bare minimum, you got to come out with a field goal here at least. You got to have some points. I know your kicker's good. He's made a long one already today, but you don't want to have to rely on that. You want to get some yards here. Little bubble screen to the side. Spin move. He's still on his feet. He's going the wrong direction, though. Now he's went backwards. And he's tackled. Could this possibly, because he ended up going backwards, could this be a 60-yard field goal? Because if it's more than a 60-yard field goal, it's worth 4 points in the UFL. And although that's not intentional, it might be. I don't think you intentionally lose 2 yards here to go get a 60-yard field goal attempt. Now, DC's got to burn their last time out. That's bad. It's a field goal attempt. You should have your guys ready to go. And instead, you don't have it ready to go, and you got to use your last time out. I don't know how DC just completely effed that up. And it looks like this will be a 60-yard field goal, which would be worth 4 points. I don't think the receiver went backwards intentionally, but god dang, it almost felt like it, didn't it? I really almost believe it. I mean, it would be a unique strategy. You're like, hey, we trust our kicker to make it from 60. We would trust him to make it. If we trusted him to make it 55, we trust him to make it from 60. But this is a 4-point field goal attempt right here. It's 60 yards on the nose from the right hash. The kick is up. And it sneaks in. It's good. If it was a strategy, it worked. I don't know if it was. This is the same team that burned 2 timeouts on this drive. Maybe 3 timeouts on this drive, actually. Yeah, this team burned 3 timeouts on this drive. But however it ended up happening, by hook or by crook, DC put 4 on the board with that kick. And they're down 27-20. Oh, just the crazy nature of the UFL. I want to believe it was intentional. I want to believe the receiver saw, whoa, I can't get anywhere with this play. Let me back up 2 yards and make this a 60-yard field goal to go make this a 4-point play. In my heart of hearts, I want to believe in that strategy, that they did that. I don't think that's what happened, but that would be beyond hilarious. And that's the kind of stuff that can happen in the UFL with some of the rules. So, we're on commercial now. First step for DC is going to have to be find a way to stop Louisville right now. Because Louisville, especially on the ground, they're just being a terror. Ooh. Oh, no. When does UFC Freedom 250 start on Paramount Plus? UFC Freedom 250. Yeah. This DC kicker may have an NFL future based on some of the kicks he's made today. He's really kept Washington in this game. Legitimately, this kicker. You know, he's had 4 field goals today. The most 60-yard field goals in UFL history does belong to Matt McCrane. Passing Jake Bates, who did become the Lions kicker. So Matt McCrane could be a kicker somewhere in the NFL next year. I'm calling it now. He will be somewhere. Don't know where yet, but he will be. Could be right here for the Washington Commanders because you never know. That's what happened to Jake Bates. He was with the Michigan Panthers, and then, you know, he's close to the facility and then gets to try out, and there you go. Let's say you get the NFL as a kicker. Now, Chandler Rogers has actually not played a good game. He's 9-17, like 81 yards, 2 interceptions, no touchdowns. It hasn't mattered. The run game has saved Louisville in the second half. 9:07 to go in this game. Louisville's up 27-20. These are the kind of drives that you have to salt away to win a championship. Remember, DC has no timeouts the rest of the game. They blew 3 timeouts in that drive. And this time the running back is stuffed for no gain. I think the trick here is the same trick on the other side of the ball for both these teams. Make the quarterback throw. Make him throw. Make him make a mistake. We've had lots of turnovers today. And that'd be the idea. Stop the run. Make him throw. Watch out for the scramble. And that run play is completely stuffed in the backfield. Well, that's like a 5-yard loss there. That momentum shifted back to DC now. The momentum is on DC's side. And to be quite frank, with the kicker they have, they would take another 60-yard field goal if it came, because they think he can make another one after that if the opportunity came up. So let's keep that in mind too. Because this DC kicker today has 14 points on the board himself between his 3 3-point field goals, his 1 4-point field goal, and his extra point. He's responsible for 14 of the 20 points for DC. Kicking has definitely been given a priority in the UFL with the 4-point field goals, with the having to either kick or go for it when you cross the 50, bringing back the extra point. And now Louisville's going to have to punt. DC's got all this momentum in the world. They catch it on the run and get out of bounds. 7-11 to go in the fourth. Now, if you're DC, EJ Perry's 2 of 6, 29 yards a pick. I'm still running it. I'm not necessarily saying all your chips are on the table for this drive, but with no timeouts, I think you treat this like it's your second to last drive. I still think you can take a field goal if it presents a 3 or a 4-point field goal, because you know he could make another 3 or 4-point field goal. But just get first downs, get to the line in timely fashions. I'd still keep it on the ground. I'd try to get back to what you did good in the first half. But we'll see. See if they decide to take to the air right away. Perry keeps it. A good keeper. I don't mind a play call like that. That's a first down, gain of 11. Let him option this out. That makes sense. Let him decide, do I let it go? Do I pull it? Do I throw it? Give him that RPO option where he's got all 3 options. All right, he pulls it. He's going to throw it. Perry's going for it all. There's nobody home. There's a flag down. Perry overshot everybody. It's hands to the face against the defense or illegal contact or whatever. So that's an automatic first down. Yeah, right there, that little shove. So Perry probably knew he had a free play then. Maybe. 6.5 to go and counting. Play action, throws it to the sidelines. It's caught. First down, DC. And surprisingly, doing it through the air to Powell. Now, DC working the no huddle, understanding that time is of the essence. Maybe, maybe not. You score a touchdown in this drive, get an extra point, you're tied. So now from the 44, Perry will throw again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Had Sanders right in stride. Uncovered. Perfect throw. Sanders just flatly drops it. Just flatly drops it. That is, that drop could cost you millions because, this is somebody that wants to get in the NFL again. You have a drop like that on your tape. Good luck, bud. Now it's 2nd and 10. That can be the biggest drop of the game. Well, not really because DC is able to catch that on the sideline and get out of bounds. All may be forgiven after all. Clock's still running now, though. We're outside the timing window where the clock stops out of bounds. 3rd and 3 here for DC. Again, you don't make it. You trust the kicker with another field goal? Sure, maybe. Right? He fakes the handoff. Perry dives and gets the first down. I mean, at this point, all you can do is do everything you can do. Perry throws it to the outside. It's caught by Valladay. Gets a couple yards. The ball came out. Oh, they're saying they whistled it dead. Oh, man, Louisville thought they were going to get a second scoop and score. Kings called timeout. Yeah, the Kings are mad. They're mad as hell that the refs blew the whistle on this play. And then the ball came out. The whistle blew is the whistle blown. So, unfortunate for the Kings there. I mean, I don't think I would have blew the whistle there. The progress was still moving forward. That should have been a fumble, a scoop and score, but once you blow the whistle's blown. I mean, you cannot go back and change that. So, that could cost Louisville the game. So we got 2nd and 8 with 3:32 to go. Louisville has 2 timeouts and their challenge left. DC has none. DC is at the 31-yard line. Shotgun, Perry. There's a flag down. Incomplete. Receiver wasn't even looking for it. Should have been a back shoulder fade. Receiver wasn't even looking for it. Louisville was offsides. That's why Perry went deep on the free play. Louisville's given every chance it can to let DC get back in this game. So now we have a 2nd and 3. At this point, DC, at this point, the drive's taking long enough. Field goal's out of this now. DC needs the touchdown. And Louisville's got to consider when they need to use their timeouts to save their clock as well. Perry runs, does a little juke and a jive, gets down to the 11. First down. If I'm Louisville, you might want to start using your timeouts. I would have used one right there if I was Louisville. Now, remember, I criticized Louisville for how they ended the first half by not using their timeouts. Surely they won't do that again. DC snapping it quickly. I'm not sure why you'd want to do that. But now if I'm Louisville, I'm calling one. And they're not, so that's going to bring that down to 2-minute warning. Now, if I'm DC, there's something else to consider here, guys. Well, DC's they're going quick, actually. I don't understand what either team is doing here. If you're DC, why are you going fast? Because now with 2 minutes left, no matter what happens, if Louisville touches the ball, you lose the game if you don't score a touchdown. But why go fast if you do score? Then Louisville's got time. And if you're Louisville, why weren't you calling timeouts? I didn't like what either team's strategy was there going into the 2-minute warning. Now, let's say DC throws the ball and it's caught, touchdown. Then all of a sudden, and you get the extra point, and we're tied at 27. Well, then all of a sudden, Louisville still got like 1:50 to work with and both their timeouts. And if you're DC, what good did rushing to the line do you? When you could have burnt one of their TOs or burnt another 40 seconds. And if you're Louisville, I guess DC bailed you out with their bad decision off of your bad decision. What a night. So DC, it's going to be 3rd and long. I guess you just trust Perry to scramble or throw at this point. He got you this far. He got you this far. He kept you in it. Might as well trust him and do what you got to do. Here we go. 3rd and 5 from the 6-yard line. DC on a 9-play, 64-yard, 5-minute, 11-second drive. They've made this the last drive that they really can do anything. It's up in the air. It's out of the back of the end zone, uncatchable. I didn't love that call at all. Hated that. Hated it. Now, the play clock is less than the NFL play clock. So maybe it's not 100% over if Louisville gets the ball, but I think it is. So this 4th and 5 is everything. Now, if you're E.J. Perry, you've gotten the draw off sides a few times. So maybe a hard count here. You don't get the full 5 yards, but you would get half the distance in a free play. And if you're Perry, I'm running around. Here we go. Snap. Perry throws it middle of the field. Nothing. It's incomplete. And DC's season's going to end with a whimper. I don't know, man. I ain't sure what happened there. Perry he had all these crossing routes. He overshot his target. He had a guy wide open going this way. He's looking this way. He's got a guy in the middle of the field that maybe he could have thrown to. He throws to the guy on the left. Everybody seems somewhat open, and he overshoots the guy on the left. Louisville looks like they're going to hang on. Perry's going to look at the footage and not be happy with what he sees. Well, Louisville's not in the victory formation, so apparently it's not over yet. I would get in the victory formation. I wouldn't even risk a fumble with what's gone on today. Because you got 35 seconds per play. So that's a minute 10, a minute 45. You had a minute 52 when you got the ball. Victory formation would be fine. You would get it down to 7 seconds minimum, maybe even less, before you would have a 4th down, in which case you'd run it out the back for a safety. So I don't love the handoffs here. I would just take a knee. Oh, high snap. He barely gets it down in time. Tackled immediately. Oh, there's a flag out. Whatever chance DC had just went out the window. Well, on a penalty. On a boneheaded, dumbass penalty by DC. Wow. Why would you do that? You had him set up where after the tackle, there was a minute and 10 left. 35 seconds run off the play clock. It goes down to 45 seconds before the next snap. And who knows? You could have stripped it. You forced that 4th down. Instead, you commit a bonehead penalty, and it truly ends the game. Because it reminds me of Seahawks-Patriots Super Bowl, where Brady was pinned back in his 1 after the interception, the Malcolm Butler interception. And then for some reason, Seattle did a boneheaded, dumb offsides penalty, and then that really ended the game. But they could have done something crazy with the field position. Kind of reminds me of that. Coach Redmond gets the Gatorade bath. The Louisville Kings, they've been impressive as hell when we have watched them this year. Take the knee. They got to take one more knee. And they will be United Bowl champions. Well, the over-under didn't cover. If DC had took a field goal at some point earlier, maybe it would have, but the under covered 47 total points. The line was 49.5. So I was wrong about that. I was right about Louisville winning, though. They were 1.5 favorites. They win by 7. Hail to the Kings. I'm excited for the future of the UFL. They are your 2026 United Bowl champions. And I would say this, the The Kings, they're an exciting team. Maybe they'll be back next year, maybe not. But we got at least a month and a half here before we get football again. It'll probably be the Hall of Fame game, preseason NFL. Will probably be the next game we see. Or next game that I broadcast. It's football. When is that? Let's figure this out. When is the Hall of Fame game? It's Thursday, August 6th. The Arizona Cardinals will face the Carolina Panthers. So, yeah, you're looking at about 7 weeks or so, 6.5, 7 weeks, no football. So that sucks. All right. So it looks like I got 4 people watching. That's great. That's awesome. So let's go ahead and do some bonus coverage. Brazil versus Morocco. We're going to do some bonus coverage of the World Cup. It's 1-1 between the two nations, ranked numbers 6 and 7 in the world, respectively. So let's stick around for that. Might as well. If I got an audience, why in the stream? Right? So, if you're new here, feel free to comment. Feel free to like, subscribe if you like. We do sports commentary all the time. That's not all we do. Cover geeky movies, video game news. I play games. We do it all around here. I got a shitload of playlists on the channel. Go check them out. Not everything's going to be for you on this channel, but maybe you'll find something you like. So it's a one-man show. And I appreciate any audience that swings by. All right, so we're into bonus coverage now of Morocco versus Brazil, Group C of the 2026 World Cup. It's 1-1, and Morocco is setting up for a free kick near the box. They kick it in looking for a header, don't get it. But Morocco is able to corral it in. Header! Deflected away. Brazil is able to kind of steal that away and kick it away, but it goes all the way to the Moroccan goalie who corrals it. Brazil takes control. Goes out of play off of Morocco. Inbound here for the Brazilians. We know that Brazil has won the most World Cups, I believe. We'll double check that real quick. We'll Google this and double check. Which countries have won the most World Cups? Pele was on Brazil. Brazil has won it 5 times. In 1958, 62, 1970, that was with Pele. And they won in 94 and 2002. Germany's won it 4 times. Argentina 3. France twice. England and Spain 1 apiece. One, two, three, four, 5. Wow, that's it. Yeah, they don't have a lot of different winners of the World Cup, to be honest. France is the favorite in this year's World Cup. They were the runner-up last year. The year before that, they won it. They got some of the best players in the world over there. Yellow card comes out. Going against Brazil. That challenge was a bit too much for the ref. That trip up was pretty harsh. He earned that yellow. He definitely earned that yellow card. Earlier when it was halftime of the UFL game, we watched the end of Qatar versus Switzerland. Qatar was down 1-0, and they were able to tie it up in the closing minutes for a draw. That was fun as well. Yesterday, we saw Team USA beat Paraguay. We did that on stream. And 2 days ago, we saw the opening match of the World Cup when Mexico defeated South Africa 2-0. Right now, we're in a 1-1 game, 38th minute between Morocco and Brazil. The most highly anticipated, high star power first round match of all, not first round, but group stage match of all the World Cup. These two are both expected to get out of this group. So anything but a draw, like a loss for one of these teams, would be somewhat devastating. Put them on notice, maybe. Brazil, they have it. They're working it in. They get over to the sideline. Morocco just saves it from being a corner. And Brazil, top of the box. Stolen by Morocco. The ball is up for grabs. Morocco ends up with it. Bad pass. Now Brazil has it at midfield. What's that say? Go Kings. Yeah, Louisville Kings won. For those of you just joining the stream, we're sort of just hanging out watching the World Cup, Brazil and Morocco. But the Louisville Kings won, and that's who I wanted to win, and they did win. So that's good. But yeah, I agree. Go Kings. Good luck next year to them also. They're quickly becoming one of my favorite UFL teams. All right, Brazil's got it at midfield. We're about the 40th minute. And they're looking to get it in there. They kick it high up in the air. It's up for grabs a little bit, but Morocco's goalie is able to bring it down. Brazil's got it about midfield. Get the camera off celebrities. Let's get back to the game. Brazil, high kick. Overshot everybody. It's out. Morocco will get to throw it in. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. Morocco's got it. Surrounded by Brazilians trying to steal the ball. They're not able to. And now Morocco's past midfield with a scoring opportunity. Morocco kicks it up, looking for a header. Damn. My knee hurts. Brazil's got it. 42 minutes in. We're nearing halftime here. See what they could do. My picture's coming in shitty, so watching this is like watching a slideshow. And I'm too lazy to fucking fix it. For some reason, Fox has a hard time coming into my antenna sometimes. But I mean, I still see what's going on. Morocco steals the ball. Brazil with a challenge. They're going to get a foul call here. That's a yellow. Another yellow on Brazil. Look out. Yeah, I mean, he earned that. Yeah, let's be honest. He fucking wrecked into him. To be completely honest. He's kind of lucky almost it wasn't a red. Officials know they have a hard time giving out a red. Eject a player, leave a man down. It's kind of like in hockey having a power play, but for the rest of the match. It's pretty egregious to get a red. So, yellow card is what he gets. Take your medicine. Quit complaining. Brazil steals it from Morocco. Brazil on the move. Brazil into their offensive third. It's deflected by Morocco. Stolen back by Brazil just around midfield. Do you see with two teams that are evenly matched, you can tell because they're splitting the time of possession. There's not just one team holding on for dear life while the other team is looking to figure out how to score. It feels equal. It feels like possession keeps going back and forth. Brazil will have a free kick set up as we near stoppage time of the first half. They got two possible kickers back there. Let's see what they do. They fake the first. The second one's going high and towards the box to no avail. Morocco's able to head it and corral it. We got 4 minutes of stoppage time here for Morocco. On the move now in their offensive third. Morocco trying to figure this out. They've backed up a little bit. They've reset. This, they know, probably their last chance of the half. Down the sideline. Morocco in between Brazilian legs there. They back off again. They kick it all the way back to their own goalie. He kicks it deep towards midfield. Brazil has stolen it. I think that Morocco's made a mistake with all that backing up they did. Now Brazil up in the air. Kicks. What a block. What a save by the goalie. Brazil's earning themselves a corner kick, but they almost just scored right there. Goalie had to extend and push that ball out. So there we go. A corner here. Brazil's corner. It's up in the air. Kind of sails over everything. All right. It's going to be a goal kick here for Morocco. It's deep in the Brazilian offensive zone. Or, well, Brazil has it at midfield. Oh, we got a foul. That whistle's going to blow any second. And it does. It's halftime. 1-1, Brazil and Morocco. All right, what else is going on while it's halftime there? What else could we do? We're having so much fun. See what ESPN's doing. Come on, ESPN. What the fuck? There you go. That's better. See what's going on. Good old. I paid $30 a month for this app. It better freaking work. Oh, you need MLB TV for that, huh? Okay. What else is going on? Ah, shit. Damn. The hell, bro? I guess ESPN's got freaking nothing. Just go to YouTube. Well, we're at halftime of the World Cup game that we're doing bonus coverage on, so we'll get back to that as soon as we can. Let's see what else is going on. I'm perusing YouTube right now. See what Dreamcast guy has to say.
Permanently eliminate top voters and stick.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because the CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, was just on stage talking about how bad of a business that Xbox is. He straight up admits that it never made money, that it's just been geyser billions and billions and billions of dollars for 25 years. And everybody is instantly saying, wow, things are much worse than we expected. There's been a bunch of rumors that they're getting ready to do mass layoffs to shut down maybe multiple studios, including ones that are like basically making the next big AAA games. There's talk about the fact that they may just try to sell Xbox, even if it isn't profitable. They straight up want to just sell it and like reinvest that raw cash, however tiny it is, into like crappy data centers. And I gotta admit that it feels weird that I've been so right. I've been calling the failure of Xbox for the last 10 years because it's been so obvious they're so deep in the red, despite that Phil Spencer comes out and pretty much kept saying, oh man, we're so profitable. We're so proud of the success of X, Y, and Z. Game Pass is the best idea in gaming. It was so obvious. All this time, they have just been digging a deeper and deeper hole, suddenly expecting to find sunlight. And I want to go through this quote because everybody is basically saying, yeah, this is Satya saying everybody is going right under the bus. Like everybody right now is getting ready to be fired. It sounds like Ashley Sherman, even though she's only been there for 100 days, start packing your desk. Everybody. Matt Booty, Matt Balls, everybody. Balls out, it is time. Let's take it. I hope you're having a great day.
God damn, son. This dude freaking hates Xbox. He's always hating on Xbox.
Obviously, for the amount of times they've come out and claimed, oh, our next giant hit. Wow, 5 million people played this game. It was so obvious that they weren't actually able to get any sort of actual monetizable engagement. And that's essentially how Satya himself actually phrased it. We have invested a lot for the last 25 years. We've turned this into a sustainable business. The challenge we have is we've been monetizing that entertainment. Sorry, look at that. The challenge is we've not been monetizing that entertainment. In fact, we've been subsidizing that entertainment. Essentially saying it has not been profitable whatsoever, especially with the hundreds of billions they spent on acquisitions, buying Activision Blizzard, buying Bethesda, buying everything, all this stuff. It just feels like it's been all deeper and deeper in the red. And it sounds like they're going to start cutting studios like Compulsion Games, like Double Fine. It sounds like even the studios, they formed like 343 Industries to make the, very hated Halo games. Maybe that.
Wow. That's crazy. Here's a follow-up on the Mark Sanchez situation.
You're tuning into Black and White.
An update involving Mark Sanchez.
I did, when the Mark Sanchez situation broke, I did a video on it. It got over 500 views. It was one of the better videos on the channel. And so while we're at halftime of the World Cup game, here's a quick update there.
The quarterback, the last real Jets quarterback that had any success. Really and truly. Think about that a minute. Rex Ryan, 2 AFC championship games, and it was all downhill. And I got to be honest, I missed on Mark Sanchez because I thought, okay, look how his career is starting out. He's going to be a solid 10, 12-year starter. Shit, wrong answer, Rose. You were wrong about that. But guess what? He was one of these guys that didn't have enough starts, really and truly, in college. And so that kind of led to a trending career that went downhill, in which he turned into a backup. Now, I will say this.
He was okay.
In today's time, in the right system, could he have made a Sam Darnold, Geno Smith, kind of second career resurgence? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe.
It won't matter. We know Fox Sports fired him. He was in Indianapolis to call a game for Fox. Oh, and he got himself into all kinds of trouble attacking a guy. This is still one of the wildest stories we have ever talked about on Black and White Sports. Because when all this started, everybody thought that this old guy, had attacked Mark Sanchez. And then about 6 hours afterwards, it started emerging that it was like, no, it looks like Mark Sanchez attacked this guy. And everybody was like, wait, what? And, I'll tell you right here. Let me just show this to you right here. I mean, you see that new civil cocaine fentanyl allegation surface as massive discovery unfolds in Mark Sanchez's case. That was back in March.
That's
folks.
crazy.
And now, oh boy, you can't do nothing in the big city anymore. And there not be some kind of video evidence. Got to be more careful, Mark Sanchez. More than 50 video clips.
God dang, man. That's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, Sanchez is screwed.
Insomniac.
I need to watch X-Men 97. I just saw that on there. I need to watch that at some point.
So a lot of women are realizing that men are no longer putting up with their BS. This is a very important video that I want you guys to watch because this is a conversation I think we need to have. We have two clips today. The first one is a guy talking about how girls don't excite him much anymore. And the second guy talks about how he gives up on girls. Now, these two clips are important because these are two different mindsets that I want to explore with you guys. And I really, really would love to get your guys' take on this. And I think that this can be a really productive video because every young man now that sees this in the future, hopefully you'll be able to get some gold nuggets out of your guys' comments that you leave that are productive or tell things from your perspective, what you've seen, what you've heard. So I want to get into these clips, and then I want to explore this discussion a little more. So let's get started.
You know you're growing as a man when you realize girls don't excite you no more. And not in a way to where it's like you're not attracted to them, but to the point where it's like you're lusting or you're just looking at their body or you're thinking of the next body you're getting. Like, once you are not interested in that anymore, you realize you're grown. Like, I'll hear certain conversations like, damn, my husband's fat, or damn, like, I'm trying to get in that, or I'm trying to kill that. And it's like, nah, bro. It's like, I'm so past that now. And it's crazy because I used to be that person to really be interested in that, to really be like, interested in just cracking all the Jones I can and just filling that void that was never going to get filled. And now I'm just at a point where it's like, I don't really care. If it's not something I'm actually building, like, what are we talking about? Like, I could be making money right now. I could be having ideas. I could be working right now. Like, that's where my brain is currently. I'm trying to build an empire. Like, certain things just don't get me going anymore. And that's just one of them. So, I mean, I guess that's just a part of growth, bro.
So you guys get that first one, right? That's pretty relatable. That makes sense. Now I want you guys to watch this second clip. And then I want to talk about the difference between the mindset of these two men.
So I officially give up on girls. I know I said it last week or 2 weeks ago, but I really, this time, I'm done. It's June 1st. It's a new month. I'm not chasing no more. I got caught lost in the sauce. One, y'all just cannot communicate with me. Y'all just horrible at that. I don't know what it is with me and girls, but it just always ends up bad. I don't know why. I hate it. I hate how this has to happen to me, but everybody else has it easy.
They don't.
It just always ends up being weird. You stop talking, just blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares about my feelings.
All right, we had enough of that. What else is going on? Nintendo quietly adds achievements. See what that Spawnway put out a video. I gotta figure out how Nintendo just added achievements.
Long enough to pick up a phone.
So we had that Nintendo Direct this week, and there was a lot of stuff coming out of it. Of course, discussion around Nintendo with third-party games taking up a large majority of it, or the excitement around Ocarina of Time getting a new release. Is it a remake, a reimagining? What are we dealing with here? Nintendo certainly left us on a cliffhanger with that one. However, something that was kind of buried under all these different games that were shown during that Direct is a new feature that Nintendo introduced. In fact, they released it right away on that day of the Direct. And I'll admit it passed me by a little bit here, but I saw it pop up on the Switch too when I was going through, and I said, let me try this. And something interesting is going on with Nintendo, because I kind of think they're looking at achievements right now.
Huh.
And it sort of feels like we might get them this generation, depending on how this goes. But I want to show you what I'm talking about here today. So if you guys enjoyed the video, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Now, there's been a discussion ongoing for quite some time around the idea of Nintendo looking into system-level achievements or trophies, and people are on either side of it. I will also say there are some
I
who
don't
just don't
care.
care
Achievements
one
or
way the other,
whatever.
because maybe they don't see like great value in collecting trophies, for example. But there are some that are just not at all, like they don't want trophies or achievements with Nintendo systems. I see the reasoning being, oh, well, if I don't get 100% of the trophies, then it'll bother me. But to be honest, that also kind of means you care about them, and that's one of the reasons that Sony and
Do we
Microsoft
play?
look around at
Do we
basically
play?
every other platform. They do have some sort of achievement system, because they understand that there is a form of engagement that comes from that. I mean, even
All right,
Google
spill the
Stadia
beans. What's the new
had
achievement
achievements.
system?
The Apple Arcade has achievements. So right now, really, it's kind of just Nintendo who's the odd one out. But I will say this DK Challenge event that is currently on makes me think that Nintendo is actually looking more and more into achievements.
Okay, this is a
And what
clickbait
appears as
video.
a
We already knew about the DK challenge stuff. Those aren't freaking achievements. I mean, that's a stretch. Do I eat candy? Yes, I do. I'm a proud candy eater. Hi.
Once again gets him out of trouble. The former WWE boss, for the first time in 3 years, might finally be able to walk away free. Now the rumors are, now the speculation is Vince McMahon on his way back to WWE?
Could you imagine?
Today, right?
Could you imagine Vince back in WWE? Oh, dude. That'd be crazy. Let's see what else. This watch later. Yep.
Let's do it again and we'll leave that last part. Okay.
Which part's the last part?
So
life is
okay.
Well, no, we
We're
went.
not gonna sit, we're gonna just second.
Yeah, you said the whole thing. We'll
We
do
want
service for you.
We want you
You
to
can
sing.
also come sing it at the night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sing it at the right ear.
Okay, let's 3, 2, 1. Row, row, row your boat.
I'm not doing freaking copyright. What's that say? Do you like pizza rolls? Yes, you know I do. I've eaten them on stream before. You know it. You know I like pizza rolls. Okay, so I'm pretty sure halftime is over by now of the World Cup. So let's continue our bonus coverage there. Now we're all caught up on all the gaming news and everything.
Start ourselves off.
Will.
Oh, shit. I can't have the volume. Fuck that. No copyright. Phew. All right, here we go. Brazil with a corner kick. We're just basically starting the second half. Brandon in the house. Brandon, where's the blouse? Brazil's your favorite country? Right now, they're in a 1-1 tie with Morocco in the World Cup. This is like bonus coverage. Like, yeah, this was the UFL stream, but we also watched the World Cup in between. We watched Qatar and Switzerland tie 1-1. And now it's 1-1 between Morocco and Brazil with 48 minutes into this match. Will we get a winner or will it draw? We'll find out here in a little while. This is the last segment of the live stream today. Can you see Mark, please? I do not have Mark around me. He's in one of the shorts I did, though. Recently, one of the shorts I did. If you check out the shorts on my channel, you'll see him. Mark's one of your favorite names. There's a Morocco player down. He's hurt. Mark's working. Oh, yeah, Brazilian cleat just right into the Morocco shin. That ought to hurt. That ought to hurt. Can you go to Mark's work, please? Yeah, you can do that. You have permission. Here, the Moroccan goalie will do this free kick so he can send all the Morocco players down the field here. And he overshoots it. It goes out. It's Brazil ball. Throw in. Oh, you went to a different Mr. Mark's work today? All right, let me check the Cash App. Did anybody be generous today on this very successful day streaming? Did anybody leave me any money? Let's find out. No, they did not. We'll get there one day. $50 minutes in. Brazil running up the side. Brazil in the box. Morocco knocks it away. You want to go to Mark's home? 51 minutes in. Group C, FIFA World Cup 2026. Cheers to all the viewers out there. We went a lot longer and done a lot more today than I thought we would. What games do I like to play? Well, I just finished 007 First Light. The full playthroughs on the channel. That was really fun. That's my current game of the year. Although it won't stay that way. There's lots of good games coming out in the second half of the year. I'm going to be playing Mina the Hollower soon. Brazil with a shot. Morocco with the save. And Final Fantasy 16 is dropping into PlayStation Plus Extra, which is great because I never have actually bought the game. So I'm excited to play Final Fantasy 16. Star Fox comes out at the end of the month. We'll be doing that on stream too. So I got a big MLB stream planned for Monday. So watch out for that. I want to do a big long stream of MLB The Show to send it off properly. And can't wait for college football to come out July 2nd. That's going to be awesome to play college football. Your pretend brother, Mr. Bob. 53 minutes in, Brazil looking to score. Morocco stole it. Morocco on the move. Morocco past midfield. Brazil fouls Morocco. Again. He calls it juice. Interesting. Out of Brazil. Yeah, swimming's fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted Brazil to win this match too. But right now, Morocco's got it. They're past midfield. They're looking to score. Morocco's setting it up around the box. It's poked away by Brazil, headed by Morocco, headed by Brazil. They corral it and keep it in. Morocco on the challenge. That's going to be a foul against Morocco. We're 55 minutes in. Hi, you're Sam. Brazil just calmly working it close to the midfield. Brazil at midfield. Come on, what's going on? All right, no audio or video. Let me change it back. Antenna cut out there. There we go. Sometimes you just got to reset there. All right, so the Morocco goalie will play it in. Brazil being really aggressive to try to steal it. There's a Morocco player down. Really a rather aggressive bump. "57 minutes in. It's going to be another Morocco goal kick. It's kicked deep. Morocco with a chance. Running it down the side. Hey, what's up, Henry? What's up, Sam? Brazil takes it away. But Morocco keeping the heat on. They got Brazil in a box in the corner. "58 minutes. Brazil takes it easy. Yeah, I think they're trying hard this game. I think both these teams are pretty evenly matched. Yeah, you could go to Brazil. That's cool to me. Brazil. Looks like the ball's been more in their zone lately. I feel like they are the better team. Brazil working it past the midfield. Morocco kicks it deep over everyone's head. All right, we're 1 hour into this. So 30 minutes plus stoppage to go. We're tied at 1, group stage. So it can end in a draw. Seems likely, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's see what's got going on here. You got a whistle. 70 minutes in. 1-1, Morocco, Brazil. '71st minute. Jeez. Could be looking at the makings of a draw. At the 72-minute mark. All right, we're at midfield. Morocco couldn't advance it. They kicked it backwards to their goalie. Now here they come. That's it. That's it Full time. Tied up 1-1 draw. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the stream. I appreciate you all. Good night.